a second here to adjust my voice and tag everybody on social media that I am now live. I need to adjust this voice just a little bit here, because the pitch is a little bit lower than I would like for it to be. And then we'll get moving. Good to see you, Psycho Ghost Rider. It's good to see you here once again. We do a little adjusting here on this channel. I hope you guys don't mind. Pitch. Let me see how the pitch sounds. Let me bring this up.
Let me... Yes. This is right. Yes. There we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Welcome back, you peoples. Welcome back to more God of War. Last we left off, we've pretty much restarted this entire adventure with Kratos and his son Atreus as they make their way to the mountain of Jotunheim, per the last will and testament of one named Frey. We have just left the realm of Alfheim with the light of Alfheim, which will allow us to get up the mountain through the black magic smoke. So let's see where we go from here.
But in all seriousness, yo peoples, Kyushu92 here, and welcome back to God of War. Yeah. Let's see how much distance and how much ground we can cover within 4 hours. Kenzo's been fed, I already had food beforehand, so there shouldn't be any interruptions concerning eating or Kenzo. So, let's keep going. Because now we need to go up the mountain. Wait a minute. A thought just came to me mind. Am I not able? Can I teleport over to the mountain without having to go all the way back there? No, the answer's no. Enter the Vodler Domains. I guess we just need to go out. I guess we need to go outside. Okay, and you say what? You won't believe what weapon a yokai dropped for you after you killed it? Was it like a legendary weapon? Was it the sword that you needed?
Do you remember the way back to the Black Breath?
Of course. We need to walk across the bridge to the Vanaheim Tower. Are we going to the Black Breath or exploring? Your choice.
We're gonna beeline through the story. I've seen and done everything the game has to offer originally, so we're just gonna go from start to finish.
It's mid-morning, the sun is over there, so that's south. Southwest?
Good.
It dropped a yokai katana? It's called the Yamato Tachi. Yamato Otachi or Yamato Odachi? Then again, it probably might be the way you said it because it's been a very long time since I last played Neo. Are you friend or foe? Oh, you want to go? Come on. Guess what I picked up in Alfheim? They got super dodges. I gotta watch it. New Game Plus enemies have different attack patterns.
Enemies down.
I need to get some better armor for myself. Yeah, it's how I said it. Okay, so it's called the Yamato Tachi. Okay, interesting. I need to get some different armor for Kratos. I've been using the same armor, and its main biggest takeaway is the fact that it can allow me to regenerate. It just regenerates my health, but it's a very small amount of health regeneration. Now, mind you, in New Game Plus, there's better versions of this armor, but Kratos has never been about, pure regeneration. Kratos has always been about that, hey, I see you. I feel like ripping your body apart with my bare hands. So hopefully I'll find some armor. Well, actually, who am I kidding? I actually looked it up. I looked it up to see what different types of armor are here in New Game Plus. And there's an armor called Aries Armor.
Magic is still covering those scorn poles.
And there's armor called Zeus Armor. And from what I hear, the Zeus armor is actually... Okay, I'm trying to find... What's the button to switch Atreus's... I'm trying to figure out which one was it that makes me switch Atreus's... I don't think I unlocked different arrows yet. But at least Freya pretty much covered up. Pretty much covered up the poison so we can just get through easily. Kratos destroying people as usual, I see. Of course, skeleton. I'd expect nothing less. Besides that, you just been farming Emerita. I can't remember my last level in Neo. I think it was like 200 something, but I can't really remember. It really has been a long time.
Boy, over here.
One day I'll go back and try and platinum it. Platinum the rest, that is. So I'm looking at all these lore markers and everything, and the benefits are quite nice as far as, finding stuff. But it really doesn't do anything for me because, Kratos is already maxed out as far as his level. At least as far as I can get him at the moment due to the way my armor is, which I intend to fix in the future. But the armor I can get for Kratos, that'll make him significantly more powerful than the armor he's wearing right now. As far as utilities go and everything else, is the Aries armor and the Zeus armor. The Zeus armor comes from me defeating 3 specific Valkyries, while the Aries armor comes from...
Stay down. These ones look kind of sick. Watch
Bad dog! All of you bad. Also, in concerns with other games, I'm gonna keep my eye on Gotham Knights. I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
Father, do you Do you think I could carry her now?
No.
But
I said no.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Me and Gajil had a very long discussion. Me and Gajil had a very long discussion about Gotham Knights. We looked at the new gameplay that a lot of people got access to, and one video has a showcase of all the skill trees of all the characters, which is something that I've been meaning to see and look into. And from what I can understand, Tim Drake is by far the most well thought out character in terms of gameplay. Like, me and Gajil saw actual good gameplay, not from people who don't know how to play. I mean gameplay from actual gameplay from people who know how to play. And Tim looks clean. His combat looks very, very clean. By far the most refined and polished out of everyone's. And I mean, there's things in Gotham Knights that are many times better than Marvel's Avengers. But granted, Marvel's Avengers has set the bar so unbelievably low in terms of being compared to anything that something as basic as an emote wheel in Gotham Knights is praiseworthy. Because it makes me wonder why Avengers never thought of doing that, considering it wants you to pay money to get new emotes for characters. But you can only have one emote at a time, versus literally any other game out there having an emote wheel, which is pretty standard. So seeing an actual emote wheel after enduring a game that doesn't even have the common sense necessary to see the necessity of such a thing, it's like, okay, that's nice. But granted, it's such a basic feature, but it's sad that a game like Marvel's Avengers could mar expectations and mindsets so much that an emote wheel is seen as like a massively good thing in comparison to other games that don't have it. Other than that, Gotham Knights, when it comes to its gear system, you have to craft it. It is not something that you have to find out in the field. No stupid RNG nonsense. No doing priority missions in order for you to have a chance of getting something good with god rolls on it. You make the armor and gear that you wear, and you craft the mods and stuff that go on there as well. So you actually know what you're doing. You know what you're getting when you're creating all this stuff. Versus it being like, oh, I'm taking on this priority mission, and I have a chance of getting an exotic, but you don't actually get it. So that's already something better than Avengers, but like I said, Avengers set the bar so low that even something that's competent, that's basically competent, is seen as vastly superior. It's funny how a game can mess up someone's perspective so much, or at least bring down, enhance people's standards after seeing it done so poorly.
Maybe. I wonder if the face in the mountain was a tribute.
So like I said, I was watching it with Gajil. We saw some good gameplay. We saw some bad gameplay. Exceptionally bad gameplay.
More black breath.
But one thing both me and Gajil have agreed on is the fact that Tim is the cleanest and most polished out of everyone. The combat still looks very, very odd. It's very odd. It's very off-putting. And I've seen a lot of people say, like, well, I don't know about... I don't know. I heard someone say that the counter system in Arkham Knights was a tad bit overpowered. That person obviously didn't know what they were talking about, because the counter system was, in fact, necessary due to the fact that enemies were incredibly aggressive. Now, another thing that me and Gajil took note of is the fact that enemies in one co-op session of Gotham Knights look so much more aggressive than any other gameplay that we've seen thus far. But there was a clip that I saw of someone playing, and they were fighting 2 enemies while the rest of the enemies were just in a circle around them, standing there watching. And that was incredibly off-putting, because I'm used to games that have people that are not scared to run up on you and even try and flank you and try and overwhelm you. I'm used to games like that. So when I play games and I'm fighting a group of enemies and some enemies just stay in the background and do nothing while I'm fighting just a couple enemies that are close to me, that seems off to me. So hopefully they said something about them playing an early build, so I really hope the aggressiveness, don't you even try, WB Montreal. You ain't gonna make me cough and keep me from saying my words. But I really do hope that Gotham Knights' enemy aggression is something that actually changes and becomes more intense.
Nothing.
Like, if I'm playing by myself, or say I'm playing with Gajiel, I want to be able to be like, okay, this is an intense fight that's going on right now.
They were pretty weak.
So I really do hope the enemy aggressiveness gets changed.
The floor boy.
That doesn't mean anything. Something's missing. Think there's a second light crystal around here? Is that sap? In a cave? Weird.
But like I said, we'll see how it is in the long run. The GCPD in the game are enemies you can fight, but there are no benefits to actually fighting them. There's even a prompt that says, like, avoid fighting the GCPD. There are absolutely no benefits to fighting them. And it's like, okay. Because apparently the GCPD and Gotham Knights, they don't like the Bat family at all. They've lost trust. They actually lost trust in the Bat family when Batman died. Well, supposedly died. I say supposedly because I've played a game where it made it seem like a certain character died, but he was alive the entire time. But they did it poorly, and that person was still alive. So part of me thinks, like, Batman isn't dead, but they just turned him into a Talon. I don't know if this is a spoiler or anything, but that's just what it feels like to me.
Rouse. What's it doing? Oh, thought maybe there'd be a bridge.
The giants mean to test us further.
There's a crystal in that torch holder. Should I light it? That helps, right? Guess we have to go down and go up.
These passages seem too small for giants. Why do you laugh?
Oh, you're serious.
I'm always serious.
I forget. Mom always said you never took an interest in history. Giants are just a race, like elves and Holgerfolk. It doesn't mean they're big.
What of the world serpent?
Okay, in that case, giant also means big. But there's only one of them.
I wish one of these things would try and jump scare me. Kratos just casually lifting up boulders. Give me your face! All right. Went well. Keep it going. So, what's a couple of boys like you doing out so late, eh? What type of goodies are you hiding up here? Hex silver, even more hex silver. I won't complain, thank you. I'll take it. Perfect throws. Works every time.
I'm ready.
Oh, sorry. Look at all this light! Now it's dark in here. How can you even see it so dark?
Hey, that could be valuable.
It's a new artifact. We don't need to do any sidetracks. We don't need to do any sidetracking, though I will try and take on the Valkyries as well. Atreus says, I'm not ready! Kratos, I told you that earlier. You would not listen.
How'd you know that was there?
I guessed. It is very narrow down here. There's a lot of bones down here.
Well, they look like men, not giants.
Correct. For you seeking treasure. See the traps?
Oh yeah, lucky for us they set them all off.
Be grateful these stay dead.
All right, son, here we are. Take your pictures. Always check your six.
Look here.
Yes, sir.
That's more like it. I like that, yes, sir.
I've seen
Keep
this
that up.
image before.
Keep it up until the day you die. Wait, is this the one that changes color? Yeah, it is the one that changes color. Let's wait for it to turn white. We don't need the rage because that's already maxed out. Wait, I didn't even need the XP because I'm already max level.
What does
It's kind of pointless for me to even mess with it. My bad.
Oh, this is Durothor, one of the 4 stags of the World Tree. He's supposed to watch the entrance to Jotunheim while the giants sleep. Think he's still there?
I do not know.
Yep, stay asleep. All right, crystal will go in there, but that's not important. Let's just make a beeline for the story. Let's see how quickly we can get through the story and how much ground we can cover. You dare try and jump me? Oh, he did. You dared. Well, aren't you brave?
Still our goal. We find a way up.
Alright, so there's obviously some slap on the other side of there. We need to get there. This way, boy. Give me the slaps. Give me them slaps. Yes, sir. Slaps.
The highest peak in the realms. Think Mom knew this was the Giant's Mountain?
No, the request has been more complicated than she could have foreseen.
But was it complicated?
It's a name, I think. Razzler. It means terror.
Seeing as how Faye foresaw this journey of Kratos and Atreus, I doubt.
With string and some sort of animal hide. Some kind of lantern? No wick, though.
That is of no use to us. The Bifrost lights our way.
I honestly doubt that any of this was actually complicated.
The dead don't need light.
Eyes open.
Who told you to go down that chain, Kratos? I only wanted you to kick it. Follow instructions, Spartan. Don't go down it. Who gave you permission, soldier? I don't care if there's treasure down there. Actually, I kind of do.
Hello!
Stop that.
Come on, that was just... Okay.
Welcome to the heart of the mountain.
What is all this? Where are we?
A mine. And if this claw reaches the summit, our goal is near.
Alright, how do we use it?
I'm looking to see if there are any bodies that are moving.
Looks like someone's supposed to roll on these.
And I see something. Something looks like it's in there.
Well, that's not going anywhere. There's gotta be a way to make that claw work. The machinery in here looks almost dwarven. But the stonework, that's definitely Odin. You know, I think the giants not only mined the mountain, but actually lived here.
And this is locked. I can't use this lift because I'm technically not supposed to be able to use the Blades of Chaos right now.
There's a machine with gears and rope by that torch. What do you think that's for? That's funny.
How so?
One hand wrote, Jotnar only. And another wrote, and also dwarves. Should we add to it?
No.
Curtis would put, and also gods. No, that would probably be Atreus who does that. Okay, so... Get over to the ropes. The game gives you visual clues of where you need to go. It's just the explorer in me is just making it less focused. Because I like to explore places.
I think I see how this works. The claw's on one side. And if we get this unstuck... Oh no! I think the rope's stuck under that rock.
That was careless.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Kratos is looking like, boy, did I tell you to touch that? What you touching stuff for? Unless I tell you to touch stuff, don't touch stuff. It's like having a child at the grocery store and you tell them, hey, don't put nothing in this basket, and they put something in the basket anyway, like they didn't hear what you just said. Like they ain't gonna get a whooping when they get home. Like, oh, you ain't gonna give me a whooping here because we in public. Yeah, because we in public.
Where to next?
Okay, so I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there.
See anything?
Mining cart.
That could be useful, yeah?
Okay, so I'm momentarily getting turned around here. Oh, wait.
Stop. But maybe we can find our way up through there. After, you know, getting rid of those things.
Man, why aren't Hulk's punches this forceful? Why aren't his punches this forceful? Like launching people with every single hit. Why aren't they like that? Oh, you gonna throw something at me? Like, if I'm running at someone full tilt, or at least in a game where Hulk can actually run full tilt, not like the recent one he's in, I feel like I should be having such driving force on my fist when I hit somebody.
Alright, what'd you break?
Anything new for the axe pommel? Curved grip of restoration. Grip, weighted grip, and deadly grip of vitality. Hmm. Nope, don't want it. Mythic Pauldrons of Clarity. Chest armor. I need Greater Crest of Flame to upgrade the Valkyrie armor. Unstoppable aura prevents interruptions by enemy attacks on any successful hit. I never dedicated time to try and make the Valkyrie armor, or at least try to improve it at all. You know what? Some of this stuff, I think I should be fine just wearing some of this stuff, because the Niflheim armor isn't the end-all be-all. So let me do this. Brimstone. 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 So we get to see more of Kratos' physique. Ooh, your boy look good. I really do hope there's a transmog feature in God of War. I really do. Okay, so how am I going to get over to that side?
More traps.
There's a tunnel, but you won't fit.
Take it.
Okay. Okay?
Of course.
See, my mistake. Now, is that the limit? Yeah, it is the limit of how far that can go.
Enemies ahead.
Used to be enemies ahead. Your turn. Ah, glistening.
I can move it.
Oh, wait. Drops? There's some drops? Like significant drops? Like a purple drop? What is this? Solid Svartalfheim steel.
It died.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing in here. Time to focus.
It moved! And we're stuck. Card's still attached to
I
the...
see that.
Yo, Ravi, what's going on?
There.
Let's go! That's it!
Okay, we need to go backwards just a bit. And then come up here.
See that big gate up there?
All right. We're going to come over here. If they got weapons in their hands, they're more than likely enemies. Or it could just be the game's way of trying to fool you. Just watch Mob Psycho's, Mob Psycho 100's new season's first episode. Oh, right. I forgot the new season of Mob Psycho's out now. That and the newest season of My Hero. Okay, so I'm taking a little bit more damage because this armor's not upgraded. What difficulty am I playing on? Just normal, because I just want to familiarize myself with the story. I don't want to make it too easy on myself by having it on easy. Even though that would let me breeze through the game quickly. Because I still got to play Bayonetta 1 and 2 after this, in preparation for Bayonetta 3. The sooner I get God of War played through again in its entirety, well, in its entirety as far as the story is concerned, because I already platinumed this game, so there's not much else I want to go after in this game, save for the Aries armor and Zeus armor. But as soon as I'm done with those games, Bayonetta. Then after Bayonetta, we just wait in anticipation for Sonic. I'm telling you, Ravi, I'm gonna have so much fun with Sonic. And you were not here when I had this discussion. I am looking into Gotham Knights more. I'm looking into it. It's not turning into the next Marvel's Avengers. Well, let me not jump the gun and say that. It looks less like Marvel's Avengers the more I see of it. Mind you, there are still some things it vastly still needs to improve. But it is definitely not the next Marvel's Avengers. I hope.
It's working.
Because me and Gagio were checking out some gameplay, and Tim Drake looks to be the absolute cleanest and most polished out of every single person that you can play as in the game. Still looking for the reason why they chose to make it next-gen only, because I'm not seeing anything that screams, we only want to make this for PlayStation consoles. Let it go, Kratos.
I think it's up ahead.
Do we get something new in here? But Gotham Knights does still have some things that make no sense or come off as extremely dumb and even, I dare say, cringeworthy. Well, it's already been seen that some of the dialogue is just very cringe some of the times, and the combat looks to be an even lesser version of the Batman combat many of us are significantly used to. Like, there's no counters in the game. You have to do perfect dodges in order to get the most out of your attacks. And the way combat is, it feels like it's far more simplified than the Batman games. Whereas in the Batman Arkham games, you had to, you know, really get good at combat. And there was an incentive. There was actually an incentive for you to play skillfully. But in Arkham, in Gotham Knights, there really is no incentive for you to fight with that same level of skill. You're really just fighting until your abilities charge, and then you use those abilities. There's no real incentive to get through an entire fight.
Enemies ahead.
There's no real incentive for you to be majorly creative or switch up your tactics. Once you fought one type of enemy, you basically fought them all. I Platinum God of War? Yes, I actually did that last year. I thought I did it this year, but it was actually last year when I was really sick. And I had to stay home for a couple of days from work when I was still working at Harris Teeter. I Platinumed it. The last trophy I needed was to find all the crows in God of War, and that took a hot minute. It's actually almost been a year since I last played God of War, so it was on the day I got... Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Let me show the trophy. Hopefully the trophy itself actually has a video attached to it. You can't play this right now. Try again later. But yeah, congratulations 100%. And mind you, when I got this trophy, I was out of it. I was majorly out of it. My sinuses were messed up. My mental state was at its lowest point. And I remember talking about how I felt during that time. I was thinking, like, what am I doing with myself? I feel bad. I feel horrible. What am I doing? What am I doing on YouTube? I was questioning a lot of things. I was that sick when I got this trophy. So mind you, when I got this trophy, it was like, there was a part of the back of my mind that went like, all right, I got the trophy. But the rest of me was all like, I got the trophy. Okay, time to go to sleep. So I couldn't really enjoy getting 100% and getting the platinum like I normally would with games when I was, you know, all there. Because when I was sick during this time, I was not all there. I was not all there at all. Oh, wait, it actually has been it's been a year since I got... Wow, it's been a year since I got this trophy? I guess I was playing the game longer and saved on the 16th last year. But it actually has been a year since I platinumed this game. Wow. Okay.
Here, take this! Almost ready! This is getting kinda hairy!
Back to the wheel.
So you can see the difference. Yours was on 4/5/2018. Okay, so you wait. Hold up. Okay, so wow, wow. Okay, Ravi, you didn't waste any time burning through this game. You platinumed the game a month after the game came out.
Nah.
No, actually, it was less than that. Because it came, God of War came out a day before my birthday. Oh, wait. What am I saying? Not this one. Oh, no, wait. What am I saying? Wait a minute. How did you get the platinum on 4/5/2018 when the game didn't come out until the 20th? Or do you mean the 4th of May? So you mean 5/5. So you mean okay, so you put the date, the day first before the month. Okay. I'm used to the way you put your date format, Ravi. I'm used to the first number meaning the month, the second number meaning the day. So you put the day before the month. Okay, that confused me. My apologies. That confused me. Oh, you're fine, Ravi. Don't even worry about it. That's my mistake. I forget that the way that I have it here in America, and most of us have here in America, is not the standard for other places. So that's my mistake.
It's working. We got the claw back. Oh, there it goes again.
All right, we gummed up the works. Now we need to go ahead and drag this thing over. There's something in here. Oh, wait, this is where I was before. Don't worry about it. Now we just need to drag it. Oh, wait, we need to drag the cart over there.
It fits. That's perfect. Hey, wait for us. That should hold it.
But yeah, Ravi, you're fine. Just the way you had dates confused me. But you're fine. Up we go!
Here we go. Do you think this goes all the way to the top?
We will see soon enough.
This is actually a very precarious way of going up a mountain.
Thing feels strange up there. We're heading into danger.
Do not concern yourself with what might be. Focus on what is, and be vigilant.
Yes, sir. Not the top, but we're closer.
May you send a friend request on PlayStation Plus? Sure, but just letting you know, there's no guarantee I'll be, like majorly available to, play games. Because I know people like to send me friend requests on PlayStation, but it's just like, I just tend to be so busy, preparing things for the channel and other things I do in my life that sometimes I just don't have time to play with people, as people hope I would if they send me a friend request. You can send me one, but there's no guarantee that I'll be freed up enough just to sit down and play with people. I'm just letting you know. I gotta be honest. I'm just letting you know. I just stay busy. This is a very tender father-son moment. I need to get a photo of this. This is a tender father-son moment because he had difficulty putting his hand on his son's shoulder to console him at the beginning of the game. Kratos has grown this far. He has grown to where he's able to put his hand on his son's shoulder and, inquire about his son's thoughts.
I asked them to watch over Mother. Do you think they'll watch over us on the way to the top?
Come, boy. It is a long way up.
It's okay, we have very different time zones anyway. That's right, because the time zones for you are fundamentally different from me. I'm here in the afternoon. It's about to be 1 o'clock, but it could be evening times for you, so that already messes with it. I forget. I sometimes forget.
The tunnel, boy.
Got it. Be careful.
More tests.
Thor must have carved these tunnels around the giant's traps. Good thing, too. Well, good for me, anyway.
It's 10:30 p.m. Oh, wow. Okay. It's... Okay, so it's late at night for you. Well, it's just in the daytime for me. You love this part of the game? Is it the puzzles? Give me my scap slaps. Scappa slap. I shall take my reward now. And also another game that I have on my system, but you guys have probably seen but didn't really pay attention to, is Overwatch 2. Now, let me explain. Let me explain why I have this on my system. First, the only thing that really interests me about Overwatch 2 is the PvE element in the game. But the thing is, the PvE element isn't in the game yet. It was supposed to be there at launch, but they've, like many other games, went, we can't really do that right now, so we're just going to wait until next year to do it. The same way Halo Infinite has delayed their co-op officially until next year, Overwatch 2 has delayed their PvE content until next year as well. Which is pretty much the only thing that interests me about Overwatch. So I'll have it on my system until PvE drops, because that's the only thing that interests me about Overwatch. I couldn't care less about playing online with people. Same reason why I'm not interested in the Battle Royale section of Fortnite. I don't care about PvP matches. I'm not into Battle Royale like that. I've never played a single match. I don't care about it. So I'm keeping an eye on the PvE aspect of it. I just hope it's not trash.
That did it!
Thankfully, Overwatch is not high on my list of what...
Are we still too heavy?
Overwatch is not high on my list of things that take priority on my channel. So, I'm not necessarily worried about that.
Alright, we're moving again. Hey, when we get to the summit, how far do you think we'll be able to see? The lake? The world serpent? Our house?
We will see when we get there. Until then, eyes open.
Whoa!
Atreus!
I'm fine. Just lost my balance for a moment. For someone so strong, you sure worry a lot.
It serves me well, and how I keep us alive.
I guess. Not a terribly fun way to live, though.
This is like we're going in the mines of Moria. Look at all these different sections.
Roger, behind you!
Yo, CJ, what is going on? Go off the edge, I say.
Beat us.
This really is the mines of Moria. Look at this place. It's so deep.
Right behind you!
Time to see an overgrown gecko. Hi, dragon. First of all, hi, dragon. Secondly, hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. And thirdly, yeah, it's time for the oversized giant gecko. Woo! Crisp! Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let you die when you walk away. You won't hear me say.
How was that for fun?
I get it. I should worry more. Is this where we get off?
No, we are stuck.
I think part of the lift is stuck in that wall. Can you get it free?
Giant thunder geckos. Many giant thunder geckos. At least, I think there's four dragons in this game. I forget the number. It's been so long, High Dragon. It's been so long.
Oh boy.
Yes, now be ready.
Is Kyushu someone else? No, I'm still the same. I changed up my special attacks now.
Ready yourself, boy.
I'm trying to do a perfect dodge. Five if you include the one that Baldur uses. All right, I forgot he uses his dragon to get around.
Mr. Oogie Boogie says there's trouble close at hand. You better pay attention now, boyo, cause I'm the boogeyman. And if you ain't shaking, well, there's something very wrong, cause this may be the last time you hear the boogie song.
Stuck again.
I know.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm on a little bit of a singing Disney binge right now with some of the songs. Oh, they slide across the floor.
I think we're safe now.
It would seem.
Father, after we scatter Mother's ashes, what then? What comes next?
Nothing comes next. We go home.
That's it? The adventure is over?
For now. but we will have much to do.
Oh.
Earlier, on the boat after cutting down the last tree, you said it felt like something had changed, and it has. And our home is no longer safe. But it will be again, and we must continue your training.
Okay.
I think he ought to be fine as long as he doesn't try to do any Spartan training with Atreus.
We're almost at the summit. Nothing's gonna stop us.
I'm a firing my laser!
Get your gnarled, ugly hands off of my stuff! No, no, bad dragon! Bad dragon!
What are you doing?
Be ready!
Is Kyushu wait, no. Kyushu 92. It's a capital Q 92. Could it be that I'm not on, could it be that I'm not connected to the internet right now because I took my landline out and I haven't fixed it? Hold on. Do 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 la 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 la. Okay, try it again. But it is me. Capital Q-U-S-H-U and a 92. No underscore, no parentheses. I'm the only Kyushu 92 with that name in existence.
What was that?
On PlayStation. Really want to see Kratos just grab its tail and start spinning it in the air? Like Mario? Like Mario to Bowser?
That looks like a root of the Yggdrasil tree. Is that its sap?
Crystallized sap. And there is power inside.
Incredible.
Actually, I'm the only Kyushu 92. Often imitated, but never duplicated. Ah, there you are.
I can't believe we fought a dragon. I was aiming for his eyes, but I kept losing my footing. Do you think this is their home? Did they move in after the giants left? Or are they why the giants left?
Boy, the air grows thin here. No more questions. Breathe.
Oh, yes. I see.
I'm gonna carry this with me. Because you never know when you might need a live grenade to throw at people.
Do you hear that? Sounds like someone screaming.
You know, I completely forgot that us taking on this dragon was so close before we even met Mimir.
Wait, boy.
It's Sindri. Can you kill something that big?
If we can catch it off balance.
I can distract him.
What are you doing?
We have to help him.
Break right. Find an angle. Wait for my mark.
Thank you. Hey, Ugly! Over here! You okay?
What I find funny is how Atreus says, "Can you kill something that big?" Not knowing that Kratos killed his grandpa, who is leagues bigger than this dragon. I am the one who stabs! Kratos really said, "I'ma jump in your mouth to hurt you." I'ma willingly jump in your mouth to hurt you! Ooh, did I just... This boy getting messed up. You cannot kill me! I am the God of War! I forget I have a guard ability, but I'm trying to do perfect dodges all the time. Fingernails! Ooh! Oh, that's death. That's death. Come on, let's go. I've killed bigger.
Are you okay?
Yeah!
I have a plan. Be ready to lower the crane on my mark.
I don't know how this thing works.
I do not care. Be ready.
They didn't show any dragons in the God of War trailer? No. They did show one of the, either the Fenris Wolf or Skull and Hati. I need heals. Oh, that's bad. Oh! Atreus! Ah! Atreus! Ah! Aw, you blew it up. I want to get a good shot. I want to get a very good shot of Kratos. of Kratos versus the dragon. Ooh, that's a good view. But I want it to be lower, but it won't let me go lower. I want to get a good photo of Kratos with the dragon. But I don't want the depth of field to be too small. Okay, let me roll the camera a little bit. Almost looks like he has like a little bit of a mustache, even though that's like the hardness of its mouth. It's kind of weird. And there we go. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good wallpaper. There you go. That's a good wallpaper right there. You love how Kratos is teaching him how to be a god, and Atreus is teaching him to show him compassion to others. This is what Kratos needs. After countless years of living without his wife and daughter, back when he was in the world of the Greek gods, the dude had to learn. Dude was always constantly in situations where he could not really rely on anyone, or trust anyone for that matter. Okay. Gotcha. I bringeth you thine face. Ooh, in perfect Kratos fashion. Of course, Kratos wouldn't move, knowing that the teeth wouldn't touch him.
We actually did it. And you!
But nobody's killed a dragon for hundreds of years. Not since the grand culling of the worms. And unless I'm mistaken, you did all that for me.
You are mistaken. The dragon was simply in our path, nothing more.
You deny it all you want, but you saved me, and that deserves compensation.
What are these?
Braided mistletoe arrows, straighter than Heimdall and perfectly weighted.
Oh. Thanks?
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, not that. Have you seen my brother again?
Yeah. He said you lost your talent.
Oh, and that I'm selfish? No, I'm sure. That I value a weapon's look? No, over its purpose. That I'm pretentious? No, and uptight, fussy. I know what he thinks, but he can't hurt me any. Ah! Burn that.
I do not have time for this.
No. Wait. I have a better idea.
What?
I just need a tooth from that dragon.
Can I do an impression of Granny Goodness from Justice League? Oh, great and powerful dark side, my girls will make sure that Superman is well entertained. Your old lady needs a hobby. It's funny how Granny Goodness has this monstrously deep dude voice. But, you know, she's a granny. Wait, is Granny Goodness even human? What is she? Is Granny Goodness even human? Well, I wouldn't classify her as human. If she comes from Apocalypse, then I guess she's an Apocalypian? An Apocalypian? I don't know what Granny Goodness is. I don't think she's human. I don't think she's human. She's just a 7-foot tall old lady. I never thought about this. I really didn't think about this because I know Darkseid is one of the old gods. Granny is by far not human. Oh yeah. The more I think about it, the less probable it is.
Oh, so unclean. Oh, the smell. Perfect. That should do. Oh. Yeah, I am not touching that. Just hold it out. Now, run that along the string of your son's bow.
Oh, Darkseid is one of the new gods. My bad, I got those mixed up. Sorry, Julian.
Atreus, your bow.
Granny Goodness was voiced by Ed Asner before his passing. Oh, I can see it. I didn't know that.
Whoa.
Oh, sure. Now you're impressed. How do I explain it? Oh, I see. You figured it out on your own then. Just, never mind. I wasn't just explaining the beautiful and complex artistry of my craft or anything. No, just anything to help you. Yep.
Stop complaining.
I'm feeling creative today.
You germaphobe, don't. Oh! It's the Aries armor. It's the Aries armor. Armor forged in the fashion of the Greek god of war, a blessing and a curse. So we got the cuirass of how do I say this? You know what? I'm done trying to figure out and guess how to say this. How do I say this word? How do I say this? So that's how you say it. Cuirass. Cuirass. That's how you say it. All these years of seeing this word, and I never could pronounce it correctly. And I was always calling it the curious, but it's not. It's the cuirass. Or cuirass. Yo, Cedez just popping in with the super chat, saying good afternoon, what good, Kyushu? Everything's good, CJ. I was about to call you CJ, my bad. But Cedez popping in with the super chat, saying good afternoon, was good, Kyushu? Everything's good. We are playing God of War. We just defeated our first dragon, and now we've come across on New Game Plus, mind you. Now we come across the God of War armor, the Aries armor, mind you. Now, the Zeus armor is what people say is the best. The Zeus Armor is what they say is the best. So I'm keeping my eyes out on that one. So we have the Pauldron of the Ancient, we have the Breastplate of the Traveler, and now we have the Cuirass of Aries. But the Zeus Armor is the most overpowered armor in the whole game, and I gotta defeat 3 Valkyries in order to get my hands on it. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I at least want to show off the Zeus Armor once I get my hands on it. So, Gauntlets of Aries and the War Belt of Aries. And Resurrection Stone, Superior one. I'll put the Niflheim armor back on. I just wanted to show off Kratos with his armor and abs again. But we're good. We don't need to upgrade anything. We don't need to upgrade any pommels. You're so with the Black Panther movie, Wakanda Forever. We're going to see how things go. We're going to see how they introduce Riri Williams. We're going to see how they introduce Namor and fully induct mutants into the MCU. Even though the Kamala Khan show first introduced the first mutant. But Namor is going to be another mutant they introduced into the MCU as well. So, you know, we're getting that mutant gains. We're getting the mutant gains in the MCU, but we'll see how the movie goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's see. What pommel do I have in my axe? I've been using the same pommel for the longest. We got Surtur's Grip of Flame. Increases strength, restores a small amount of health, and fires a wave of energy on normal attacks. And
for you?
I can make this new armor for Atreus, but later on he'll have an even greater armor than this. So I kind of don't want to waste it. Highly feel Ryan Cooler has some racial theory idea in the first one instead of just regular comic movies like the others. You can feel it here and there. Feel it here and there. We'll see how things go. We will see how things go. Uvaldi's ultimate creation, a concentration of mists made poisonous to Aesir gods and also everyone else. Used to upgrade armor, pommels, and talismans with the powers of cursed mists. Oh, wow. I could be converting the XP that I can't actually use anymore into hack silver I could use. I could have been turning this into money. I could have been turning my XP that I am not using into money. I could have been getting funds this whole time. Still hope that Disney Marvel would do better with Apocalypse than Fox did, as unlikely as it seems. Yeah, let's just see how that goes, shall we? Let's just see. Let's just keep an eye open and see how they do.
Was there something else?
Nope. And I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, skills. Oh wait, it's just letting me know that I unlock shock arrows. Oh wow, I didn't even have anything put in the slots of this Muspelheim armor. Shame. Alright, here's where all my defense is. Alright, time to go. We gotta get a move on. How much time has
Now we
passed?
fought dark elves, and trolls, and ogres, and a dragon. I feel like we could be anything now.
We win because we are determined, disciplined, not because we feel ourselves superior.
Sure, I know. It's just, it feels good to be strong, you know?
Yes, I know.
You know all too well, don't you, Kratos? Okay, we can switch arrows now. Boy. I need more slaps. I greatly appreciate the slaps. But also, once again, Cedes, thank you for the super chat there. It's, I just, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Just thought I'd, you know, reiterate that. How grateful I am that people would do that for me. It's like, wow. That's cool. That will never not be cool to me. Why he sound like Optimus Prime? Well, I wouldn't say he sounded like Optimus Prime. That's just the way Chris Judge actually speaks. Because if you've seen if you heard Chris Judge speak, or if you've seen him in Stargate, that's just his overall tone of voice. Would be funny to have those two brothers and Nico interact somehow.
I am not be outdone by a mere human woman. Hey, Sindri, you hear this human tell me that she can make weapons better than us dwarves?
Yeah, I heard, but, and apparently she doesn't know how to stay clean, because how could she touch those demon parts?
Yeah, I don't care about no demon parts. I'll make 'em into whatever. Since we made old Mjolnir and made the Leviathan axe, I'm pretty sure we could make something cool out of them demon parts she talks about.
And then Nico would probably be like, excuse me? I bet you think you'd be able to make something better with these demon parts. My mama taught me how to make these weapons, and now she gets to, now Dante is able to use all these weapons, and he hasn't lost a single battle since with them. So I wish you would. That's something that Nico would probably say. Is that the black dude with the gold symbol on his forehead from Stargate? Yes. The voice of Kratos now is Teal'c from Stargate. And he's also Black Panther in the Marvel's Avengers game.
There we go. Want me to shatter it? Oh, I'm gonna like this. Strange though, that one didn't completely blow up. That crystal, I shot it once. It's glowing again.
All right, let's pull this up. Boy, fire. He's one of your favorite characters. That's dope. Yeah, it is. He does a good job being Kratos. He does a good job of being an older, grizzled Kratos. Because T.C. Carson was the voice of Kratos beforehand, and he did a phenomenal job just showing the younger, rage-filled voice of Kratos all those years. But Christopher Judge does a very good job of doing an older Kratos, a wiser Kratos, a much less rage-filled Kratos, one who's learning how to live a life without revenge. Also, something very cool. T.C. Carson, he's Kyle from Living Single. If you don't know if you don't know who T.C. Carson is, he's Kyle from Living Single. He was the voice of Kratos in all the other God of War games. Am I serious? Yes. Yes. Kyle from Living Single was Kratos. And you'll also know him as Mace Windu in all of the animated Star Wars shows. So like the 3D Star Wars and the cartoon version of Star Wars beforehand, before Episode 3 came out. Ooh, look at your boy dodging that point blank spear. You know, you know him. You grew up. You had a mixed feeling. You either said him TC. Yeah, I get you. Everyone knows. Growing up, you only know actors by their character names. You grew up with Living Single. We are living single. In a 90s kind of world. Let me stop. Again. Whoop! Come on.
There's a bridge over there.
God, I love slow time. I really do. Living Single, Living Color, Wayne's Bros, Jamie Foxx, Martin, Moesha, Full House, Who's the Boss? Man, I'm just thinking about my childhood. My sisters love Moesha. Then on the Disney side of things, we had Sister and Smart Guy. He's a smart guy. Da-da-da-da-da. There's just so many memories. Oh my goodness, so many memories. Was there a reunion show recently? I don't know. I don't know if there was a reunion show for Living Single. I can't remember.
Way to bring it down.
All right, so I need to find... Because I want to keep up with getting the scap slaps. I want to get the slaps. I want to keep up with the slaps.
I will never get tired of shattering things with this.
Ah, but I can pull it back up and freeze it with that. So that way we can get to the upper levels. This is why I love slow time. It's so overpowered. I love slow time. I really do. I wish to keep my supply of skep slaps going. Give me the slaps. What you doing in there? Who told you to be in there? Tell me! Tell me! Tell me! Who told you could be up in there? Hiding in chests trying to stab folk. What's wrong with you? gonna hide in there and steal my stuff. Okay, so that's 2 of 3. There ought to be one more around here. It should be close. They always are. Aha! All right. Seals open. Open up the chest. I would like scaps. I would like slaps, please. How would you feel if they did pull off a Netflix God of War, probably called it Netflix Kratos? I don't know. I don't know. Because there's something nice about knowing that God of War exists only as a game. That, sure, it could be turned into like a series like Castlevania has. And Castlevania is a good example of turning a video game into an actual good television series. But I'm content with God of War just being gameplay specific.
It's getting colder. We must be near the top.
That's just me, however. Oh, we're only at 1 hour and 44 minutes. We're making good time with progressing the game. Ah, here it is.
Your quiver.
This is the spot where I thought the snow looked really good.
Broken quiver will slow your draw. Pain we endure. Faulty weaponry we do not. This will do for now. Good?
Good.
Go. Steady, boy.
Is Hocus Pocus 2 any good? I don't know. I haven't seen it. And we also see how Atreus wound up being the one... Well, Kratos was the one who set it in motion that Baldur got injured by the mistletoe. By him fixing Atreus' clothes with a broken piece of mistletoe, that's the exact same piece of mistletoe that Baldur... You! How dare you! This man trying to throw hands. Where that boy mom at? Well, she died. But Kratos is the one who pretty much set it in motion that Baldur's invulnerability would be dispelled by mistletoe because of him fixing Atreus' clothes so far at the beginning.
I think you got him.
This whole adventure we're on is for us to enact her last will and testament.
Just let me know.
We can't do anything with this. Come back later. Because we're not supposed to be messing with this stuff. With the Blades of Chaos, because we're not supposed to get them this early, but you know, New Game Plus is nice. It had to hurt Kratos hard that his wife died. Yeah, it did. It did. He's still grieving. Now, mind you, this is the second family he started. He's already seen his wife and daughter their lives end directly in front of him. So, needless to say, the entire story of God of War is based on his grief of...
That sounds like the same man who came to our house.
Based on his grief of losing his family. Needless to say, I'm pretty sure Kratos doesn't like going through that same feeling again.
Sons of Thor deign to grace me with their presence. Tell me, you two still tripping over yourselves to impress Daddy?
The tattooed man tracks show he now travels with a child. Where would they go next?
Why would I know that?
You're the smartest man alive, aren't you?
Smarter than all the dead ones, too.
You help me, I help you. Tell me where they are, and I'll talk to Odin.
Your father won't let me go, Baldur, and he won't let you kill me. You have nothing to offer me, so take your questions, take your threats, take these two worthless wankers, and piss off!
When no one's looking, we'll be back for your other eye.
Don't you forget, we're everywhere.
We really are, aren't we?
Oh, shut up, you idiots. Let's go.
And those two individuals with Baldur are Thor's sons, if you didn't know. For anyone who didn't know, those were Thor's sons. Magni and Moder, I think.
Ah, the very topic of conversation. A tattooed man traveling with a child.
Boy, check their path. Make sure we're all alone.
But we just saw them leave.
Do as I say.
He doesn't know what you are.
And I would keep it that way. Who are you?
Me? I'm the greatest ambassador to the gods, the giants, and all the creatures of the Nine Realms. I know every corner of these lands, every language spoken, every war waged, every deal struck. They call me Mimir!
Think you saw the clip his mob psycho out right now? Yes, Ravi was talking about it earlier.
Every question.
Why does the son of Odin hunt us?
Okay, there are a few gaps in my knowledge. But Odin's had me imprisoned here for 109 winters. I'm a clever lad. I can piece it together. Promise. Just given time.
Nobody there, just like I said.
The boy's mother is dead. She wished her...
She wanted us to spread her ashes on the highest peak in all the realms.
Oh, then you've come to the wrong place, little brother. The highest peak in all the realms is not here in Midgard. It's in Jotunheim, realm of the giants.
No!
That could not be what she meant.
Take a look. This is the last known bridge to Jotunheim in all the realms. See that mountain? Looks like a giant's finger scraping the sky. That's the highest peak in all the realms. No here.
Can't we just take that bridge? We have a Bifrost.
When the giants destroyed all other bridges to their realm, they locked this one up with a secret rune. If it still exists, only a giant would know it.
And all of them left Midgard a long time ago.
True. But today, the winds of fate have kicked up a strange vortex of coincidence. Fact is, there's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. And luckily for you, my schedule's wide open.
We're going to Jotunheim, right?
It's your best and only move from a tactical standpoint. It's the one place the man who cannot be killed won't follow you.
What do we do?
Yes!
First, you need to cut off my head.
Wait, what?
Odin made sure that no weapon, not even Thor's hammer, could free my body from these bonds. But fortunately, you don't need my body. The trick is, we need to find someone who can reanimate my head using the old magic.
Old magic? There's a witch of the woods. She knows the old ways.
And she'll help. She might do worth a try.
But if she fails, he will be dead.
He tortures me, you know. Every day, brother. Odin himself sees to it personally, and believe me, there is no end to his creativity. Every single day. This This isn't living.
Very well.
Oh, I can't watch this.
Brother, in case you can't resurrect me, there's something you need to know. The boy, the longer you wait to tell him his true nature, the more damage you do. He will resent you, and you may lose him forever.
There is much about me I would not have him know.
So you value your privacy more than your son, eh?
I'm going to cut off your head now.
Fair enough.
Oh yes, it's a very nice axe. It looked very basic at the beginning of the game, but the more you upgrade it, the more ornate it became.
To find the long-lost realm of the giants. That's...
Inconvenient.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to say.
Alright, we need to take Mimir's head down. Oh, look at this! Do we get good secrets? Do I get an expert? Do I get a good enchantment? Do I get some good stuff? What is this?
We'll be able to translate those
Muspelheim cipher. 3 or 4. We just need one more piece and then we'll be able to go to Muspelheim. The Logan treatment would be the most recent and popular example of that trope. Yeah, it's a big trope. We don't know exactly how it's going to go.
Yes, the woods with the blood-red leaves, south of the lake. I know just where to go.
Looking at this view from a PS4.
He seemed nice. Before you cut off his head.
Such a view of the land. Not a view of all the land, but a good view of the landscape. Now, mind you, this is on PS4. I can't wait to see how the realms look on the PS5. It's going to be fun. Also, I don't think CDez and CJ were not here at the beginning. But has anyone heard about the absurdity that Blizzard tried to enact in Overwatch 2? So, Overwatch 2 launched yesterday. Or I think the day before.
Boy, stay on the path.
Right, I know. I can't believe it was Baldur that came to our house. The Aesir god. Baldur. And you fought him. And won.
Yes.
One of Odin's sons. Thor's brother. And now he's hunting us with his nephews. Why is this happening?
If we can raise the head, you can ask him.
Okay. You know,
but the absurdity that's been happening recently in Overwatch 2 is the fact that one of the new things that is required for you to connect your account to Overwatch is you need an active phone number and link it to your account. You need phone verification in order for you to link to it. So, hold on, sneeze. Pardon me. So, the reason why this is a major issue, is that it excludes people on prepaid plans. So that means that if you are on Boost Mobile or if you are on Cricket, you could not play the game at all. It is not an optional thing you have to attach to your account. It is mandatory. And, mind you, this happened like a good day and a half ago. So people have already gone up in arms about this, telling Blizzard how stupid of an idea this was. So they pretty much just backtracked on the whole phone number requirement. Because imagine, you don't have a phone plan. You're on a prepaid plan. Like on Boost or Cricket, you can't play Overwatch at all. Because of that stupid oversight.
Soiled my solitude, so you may as well join me.
You're not hungry.
Good. It's not what I was offering.
Saw your brother again.
Congratulations. And I'm sure you'll let him go and roger my axe good and plenty again. Hmm? Let's see the damage.
Now, mind you,
Throat wouldn't know proper weight and balance if it were dangling off his chut.
now, mind you, like I said,
I guess.
Good.
they've gone back on this stipulation because of the massive negative feedback that fans have, you know, cried out to them. And it's funny how Blizzard respond. It's funny how when public outcry happens for a game towards devs who are not tone deaf and, you know, socially blind, change actually happens. But then you have people like the community manager of Saints Row.
What, that spitfister? What do you know?
I just mean
Hey, do you mind? Trying to concentrate here. Already
Yeah.
on a break from my break.
You have people like the community managers of Saints Row who's telling people to die mad just because they don't like Saints Row, or calling players terrorists and gatekeeping on the game, and saying that, oh, what you see for the game, the review score, and the ratings and stuff, that's not accurate. I have the actual numbers. When all it takes is just a simple extension on Chrome to see the actual numbers that cannot be faked. So yeah, it's nice that there are people who are willing to listen to feedback from fans, but it's also sad that there's some very dense people, and yes, I'm calling the community manager for Volition incredibly dense for her words towards people about Saints Row. It's like some people are just very, very tone deaf, and they want to do their own thing without paying attention to what people actually want. Crystal Dynamics is in that group of people that are kind of tone deaf as well, because they spend way too much time trying to drop skins for people instead of creating content that is actually entertaining, which is sad. Then you got No Man's Sky that's teasing its next biggest update, and people are really looking forward to it. Like me too. I'm looking forward to it. The next update for No Man's Sky, because the last one we got was Endurance, which added more ways to have like bigger fleets, and you can customize them even more. I'm just wondering what this next update for No Man's Sky is going to be like. Okay, that's the right direction. I just feel like this is the year where we're seeing a lot of tone-deaf developers making games and getting mad when people don't accept their game. And then we have people like From Software and Santa Monica and Sega creating Sonic Frontiers and a lot of these other games that keep to their vision, but also do it in a way that isn't, you know, insulting to the people they want to buy their games. We have this has really been a mixed bag of a year for video games as a whole. Certain games have been failing, and certain people haven't been taking it well on the developer side. Other people's have been certain games have been massively succeeding, and we've seen like the fullest extent of how good games can become. It's just been a very interesting year for games. I dare say it's been slightly polarizing in comparison to like other years. Possibly even more polarizing than it was last year. How'd you get up on that elevator so quickly?
Do you really think the witch can bring a head back to life?
She seems competent in her craft, and we have nothing to lose.
If she can't bring it back to life, can we keep the head?
No. But you may feed it to the fish.
Okay.
If Mimir was awake to hear them having a conversation about them feeding his head to fish. Wait for it. Fire arrows is best. Yes, your father is strong. Okay, so the chest is down there, but that's not where you need to go. One less seal to worry about.
Turn back Aesir. Guess the gods are welcome here. There he is! I hope he remembers us. How's it going, Charlie? Is your witch friend here?
What is that name?
That's what he told me it was. Or what it sounded like in my head, anyway. Charlie.
So we got Kratos. We have Atreus. We have Brock and Cinder. We have Magni, Moder, Balder, Thor, Odin, Freya, Faye, and Charlie. Kratos got them hands. He will always have them hands. Yes, he has them hands. Charlie. Charles for friends. Turtle for Kratos. Hello, Charlie. Wait, did I pick up everything? Imagine getting punched by Kratos. Your skull would go inside your head. Yes. Yes, it would. I'm sorry, Sensei Nam. You kind of shut my brain down by saying that.
It's so good to see you again. I knew you weren't dead.
Hello.
Oh, can you bring a head back to life?
I'm not sure I understand what... Wait. Where did you get those? The arrows. Give them to me, now.
They were a gift.
Do as she says, boy.
These arrows are dangerous. They're wicked. You find any more, you destroy them, understand? Do you understand? Say it!
I understand. If I see them, I'll destroy them.
It's all I ask. Forgive me. Please, take my arrows in their place. I have no need for them anymore. Now, what's this about a head? Do you have any idea who this is? Did you kill him?
At his request. He claimed you could revive him.
Me? Are you sure you heard him right?
Please?
Take him to the table. Hamlet. It's been a long time since I've practiced the old magic. Hold him there. Let's have a look. Well, thankfully his head hasn't decayed much and his brain is still intact. Nice clean cut. Cutting off his head of all people. I sure hope you know what you're doing. Now, hold his head under the water and don't let go. I mean it.
Oh, that explains why those worms were in his mouth. I thought they got in his mouth because they were already in the pot, but no, Freya put those worms in his mouth beforehand. I never noticed that.
That's enough.
It worked!
Let me see him. Mimir? You there?
Yes.
Good.
Oh. Hello, Freya. Been a long time. You look well.
What I did for them. As far as I'm concerned, death suits you better.
I'd bow if I could, Your Majesty. Forgive me. Had I known the witch in the woods was Freya herself, I never would have suggested this.
Freya? The goddess Freya?
You didn't know either? Sorry.
When word gets out that Mimir is free, the wrath of Odin won't be far behind.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once yes, but no longer.
You did not think it important to tell me.
Are you really going to lecture me about that?
We are leaving, boy.
But...
Now.
You're welcome.
Why did you do that?
We cannot trust her.
Because she's a god?
Have I taught you nothing, boy?
But she's helped us a lot.
She lied.
Some people value their privacy. Best not to judge, brother.
When I require your council head, I will ask.
Fair enough. Get me to Tyr's temple in the Lake of the Nine, and I'll get you to Jotunheim as promised.
We know the temple. What's there?
Only the last living giant in Midgard. Who better to tell us the way?
The World Serpent? Wait, do you know how to talk to him?
Indeed. He speaks an obscure tongue more ancient even than these mountains. None are left in Midgard who speak it. Except, of course, for me.
You do?
It's true. You wouldn't know it to look at him, but Jormungandr is a sparkling conversationalist.
Okay. I had to let that cutscene play out because it's very important. And also, Sita says, I want to ask, I'm pretty sure in the future, if it happens, if YouTube had an award show, would you attend to that event? And how would you feel if you were nominated? Well, I feel like YouTube has these award events for people who are, you know, really big and famous on YouTube and have like a big channel and everything. I'm just saying, like, I know my channel's growing and everything, but I don't think I've made it to that stage yet where I could be at a YouTube event. But then again, anything is possible, so I can't really rule that out either. If I were to ever get nominated, I mean, you know, first of all, I'd like to thank God and my mom and my dad and my sisters.
Not him, I'm afraid.
For giving me this opportunity to pursue my dream. I would say it like that on stage. I'm sorry. Joe Chronic, good to see you, man.
Well, as I recall, it involved...
How are things in the world of video games and life?
Parts of my brain must still be coming back to life. Just need a moment to finish waking up.
Hope he's not broken. Mimir, we're in the lake.
Perfect. Dock us near the bridge.
You know how it is. Yeah, I know. We be keeping our ears and eyes out for anything major that happens in the world of video games. If it isn't... okay. So, Joe already knows because I'm in the same Discord channel as him. And he already knows about what I'm about to tell you all. Okay, so PlayStation has created a loyalty program called PlayStation Stars. Now, before you start thinking that this is a good thing, I'm about to drop on you just how much of a bad thing it actually is in terms of, you know, making people actually want to spend time with it. So, The thing about PlayStation Stars is, firstly, if you have it works like whenever you do things in games such as, or anything on PlayStation such as make purchases or play games or get trophies, you get rewarded and progress in PlayStation Stars. So, if you had made progress and you have like a whole bunch of trophies or anything, none of that applies to PlayStation Stars. It only counts when you create and link up your account to Stars after the fact. So if you spent like over 10 years playing video games, none of that matters. You might as well start from scratch at that point. So that's one thing. But also, another matter is how PlayStation Stars gives you points for the money you spend. Didn't the bad guys in Ready Player One have a loyalty system too? Yes, Julian. This is what I'm about to say next goes into that whole Ready Player One loyalty system. So, what I said about the points is you can earn points by spending money. You earn points whenever you spend money on PlayStation. So if you buy games on PlayStation, like digital games or add-ons and stuff, money you spend gets turned into points. But the major thing that is so unbelievably GameStop about, return value towards the points is that apparently it's been estimated that you would need to spend at least $1,170 worth of money to get enough points to buy a $70 game. Let me say that again. You would have to spend a little over $1,000 for you to be able to buy one $70 game. Yes. Okay, so right here, this comes from Next Gen Players Hunter on Twitter. He says, gamers have discovered you get 10 PlayStation points for every $1 you spend on games. Oh, wait. Sorry, my number was off. It wasn't 1,170. It is 1,750. You have to spend $1,750 to unlock a single $60 game, equal to buying 24 full-price games. So, what that tells me is that PlayStation Stars is worthless. The only thing about it is that, hey, you do these things, you get like these little collectibles that you can have. You can get these little collectibles that you can have to display for your achievements. All these different achievements that you do in games and achieve, and you can have the like little display trinkets you can have. You can't display it on your actual PlayStation. It's only specifically on PlayStation Stars. But the very fact that the amount of money you spend, and you still have to spend copious amounts of money to get enough points to just buy one game. 1,750? You are better off just buying 24 full-price games with that amount of cash. Not telling anyone to just do that, because that's unnecessary. Spending $1,000 to buy multiple games, do it a little bit at a time. But it's just like, it's crazy that there are so many practices that give you little to no returns, but they expect you to shell out for them consistently. And it's ridiculous. Why should I be on your loyalty system if it actually doesn't have any benefits? Also, another thing, depending on your tier for the loyalty system, you get better customer service. Let me say that again. And I don't know if I said this to you guys in my previous streams, but PlayStation Stars advertises better priority customer service depending on your tier. Joe says, use that to buy our remastered remake of Horizon. I am not buying another version of Horizon Zero Dawn if it gets remade. I couldn't care less about The Last of Us Part 1 getting fully remade to look like that of The Last of Us Part 2. I don't care. I don't care. I already played Last of Us not once, but twice already. I don't need to play a third version just because it looks like a PS5 version. Couldn't care less. Graphics are on everything, and I've already done it. I've already done it. I'm done buying the same version of games more than once. Skyrim is a absolute horrendous practitioner of something like that. I will not fall prey to that again.
Alright, wish me luck. He remembers me. Why you? Oh no, that's not right. Makuna untun kun. Eko no tun no funora. He knows the pain of your loss. He will help you. Curious.
What is it?
Oh, nothing to be concerned about.
What is he doing?
Making sure we're headed in the right direction. Listen closely now. We need two things to get us into the land of the giants. First, we need to learn the travel rune that opens realm travel to Jotunheim. Second, we need to carve that rune into the special gateway.
That one of the peak where we first met you?
Correct. Except the giants, in their infinite wisdom, saw to it that no ordinary chisel would do the job. Only the tip of a magical chisel opens that.
Dang it, I'm trying to grab the cord without making sounds.
It's not far.
He looked kind of mad for a moment.
Now that, you thought I said you were friends of Odin. You'll forgive me. I've never spoken the ancient tongue sober.
Sita says he needs to brush his teeth. With what brush? With what brush?
You can see more of the realm towers and statues. I even see new places to explore along the shore.
Where is this chisel?
Find me a boat, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, more slaps. We got the scaps. We got the scaps. Keep on giving me the scaps. One day we'll be playing Skyrim on our smart fridges. Yeah, no. I go to fridges to get my food and then leave. I am never at my fridge for long periods of time unless I'm cleaning it. Why would I? Come on. Then again, there are some people who just put games on different types of appliances just for the heck of it. Like putting Doom on smartwatches or on LED lights on things that don't have controllers in it. So use rocks as a toothbrush. Rock brush. I don't think those words go together.
Doing up for you. If in your smarts, you'll find him.
Ooh, okay. So we got the look at this! Breastplate of fallen ash. Armor forged in the realm of fire. Upgrade with smoldering embers to release its true potential. And then blazing magma pauldrons. Forged in the realm of fire. Upgrade with smoldering embers to release its true potential. So, we got the plus versions of that armor. For the snake. I mean, if rocks don't do anything for humans, I doubt it does anything for snakes. So we got these. We got the blazing magma pauldrons. Do they look the exact same? Yeah, they look the exact same, but they're the upper echelon versions. So, Breastplate of Fallen Ash. Moderate perk activation chance to inflict concussive burn damage to nearby enemies when damage is taken. Equip the complete Fallen Ash set to increase chance. And then Dwarven Runic Pauldron, and then plated Volundir Cuirass. Ooh, finally, I get an actual perfect pommel. Ragnarok is about to be lit. Yes, Joe, it really is. The amount of effort that Santa Monica has put into this game, just this game, it's already substantial. I can't wait to see what Ragnarok has to offer. The only trick is finding all the time in the world to see it through. Still deciding if I'm going to do it as a video series or as a stream series. Part of me wants to do it as a video series because I don't want to run into any streaming hiccups. But then again, I really haven't had any streaming hiccups lately. So that might change leading up to release. That might change. Okay, so has my strength here, but this increases my strength a little bit more. But I need slaps. I need some scaps in order to upgrade it. I don't want to waste any of my slaps on anything that isn't either the Zeus Armor, because I want to get the Zeus Armor. So I'm not going to spend anything. You're waiting up for Sonic 2? Look, you already know how hyped me and Godzilla are for Sonic Frontiers. We're going to have fun with it. It pretty much does everything we're looking for in a Sonic game. And for me, who hasn't played, like I explained to y'all, I haven't played a Sonic game in 13 years. The last Sonic game I played was Unleash on the PlayStation 2. So I haven't played any game since then. I haven't played I haven't played Generations. I haven't played Sonic Mania. I haven't played any of those games. So I can't say I have this feeling of oversaturation of, Simara Cinder. Summon a raging Muspelheim Maelstrom that prevents Kratos' attacks from being interrupted, reduce the amount of damage he takes, and inflicts normal and burn damage to all nearby enemies. Sounds interesting. But I haven't played those games, so I can't say I have. Interesting. Boar's Frozen Shard. Perfect Mark of Tyr. Wait, Perfect Mark of Tyr? Exchange the fully upgraded Tyr armor set for a perfect enchantment that has a moderate perk activation chance to grant a short boost to strength, defense, or runic when damage is taken. I can trade in a whole armor set for this? That's interesting. Pauldron of the Ancients. Grant 85 resistance against frost, burn, and poison attack. This is an enchantment I can have. I can make myself 85 resistant against status effects. Y'all need to stop. You need to stop. You do need to stop. Oh, stop it. You need to stop it. Increased timing window of parries. Regenerates a protective barrier. This game needs to stop. Y'all know my weakness. Y'all know my weakness for upgrades and stuff. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. You know it. But I haven't played a Sonic game in ages, so I don't feel this the same feeling of people saying that having to run through like Green Hill Zone or Chemical Plant or even stages that were from previous other games. I personally don't have that same reservation towards going through the cyber stages, and they feel like you're running the same old stages from Generations again, because I never played Generations. So for me, this will be the freshest point of me playing a Sonic game in over 10 years. So I'm looking forward to it. But like Joe said, just gotta find the time for all of it.
Which way to the chisel?
Because I intend to play, I'm playing through all the Bayonetta games. As soon as I'm done with God of War, I'll take like a short break, like a day. if I can get through this game quickly before we get to the middle of October, then I know I'll have plenty of time to play through not only this, but also both Bayonettas before Bayonetta 3 drops this month.
Me in large measure for her present circumstances.
Generations is goated. That's what everyone says. Everyone says that.
The long war between the Aesir and Vanir. Prior to that, wars for the Aesir were easily won. But the Vanir had proved their equal and exacted devastating damage. Both sides suffered tremendous losses. And for many of us, quite frankly, war was simply no fun anymore. But a rather senseless waste of precious life.
Enough. No stories. Not while on foot. Our focus is the road.
Completely understand. I'll finish later, lad.
I have never heard that dialogue before. Where you interrupt Mimir and him talking, saying like, we're on foot, stop talking. All right, I'll continue later.
Mimir,
Is he going to continue?
you were in the middle of a story before.
Yes!
What you sang about the Long War?
Enough was enough. And at last, Odin's most brilliant advisor became determined to find a more enlightened path. He set about to broker a peace between the gods. It took some convincing, but ultimately Odin was persuaded to marry his deadliest enemy, a certain Vanir goddess, legendary not only for her fertile beauty, but her genius at the very Vanir magic that Odin had long aspired to master.
Freya married Odin? What was in it for her?
It was a sacrifice to protect her people, a selfless act of love. Truly, she deserves better than she got. But of course, there's more to that story.
I like how dynamic the conversations can be when you do certain things. Like, oh, you're telling a story? Okay, we're going on land. All right, I'll hold off until we get back to the ocean.
Taken from this realm too early.
Not worried about side missions. I'm only focused on getting through the main one.
The special chisel is ahead, past this gate.
Right behind you!
Slow time! Your turn. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh. Hands. 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 Ooh. Don't bother my friend here. He's dead tired. All right, we're good. Oh, wait. Red chip, give me that rage. But you say, can I do my best voice for Unicron? I never did. You asked me to do Unicron before, but I never did get a chance to do that. So let me look up some Unicron quotes. Real quick. Now, let me see if I can get a good voice. I got my shockwave voice, so let me see if I can.
Now, I have summoned you here for a purpose. have summoned you here for a purpose.
Nobody summons Megatron.
Then it pleases me to be the first.
State your business.
This is my command. You are to destroy the Autobot matrix of leadership. It is the only thing that can stand in my way.
You have nothing to fear. I have already crushed Optimus Prime with my bare hands.
You exaggerate.
The point is, he's dead, and the Matrix died with him.
Hopefully that was good. I hope it was good. All right. I miss those old Transformers games back when Activision used to make other stuff besides Call of Duty. But you see, the reason why we don't get Transformers game is because you can't monopolize off of it. You can't monopolize off of Transformers games.
Just the story for you. There was a giant once named Thamur. A very giant.
Like, you could, but Activision isn't smart. Can I say that? They haven't been smart in years. They've just been money-driven.
Thamur hoped to one day pass his vast knowledge onto his son. But young Thor had the heart of a warrior. Perhaps the father had too much fear in him, the son too little. Either way, the quarrel of theirs spiraled out of control, and the overworked stonemason, bonk, struck his son. Thor ran off into the night. Feeling shame and regret, Thamur chased after his son. But in his emotional state, soon found himself wandering Midgard, lost and alone. Sadly, he caught the eye of the one person he didn't want to meet alone that night, so far from home. Thor.
And what happened next?
You'll see.
All right. We're about to come across just how strong Thor is and the aftermath of what happens when you fight him.
Oh no. You fell in the village?
Aye. When Thamur fell, he crushed a charming place famed for worshipping the Vanir god Njord. Thor always took credit for planning that one. The truth is, the sweaty ball back.
No props, CJ. Hopefully it was to your specifications and to your liking.
Monsters up ahead. A wolverine on your mark.
Okay, so let me do this for Atreus. Let me switch his... Wait, how do I switch? Ah, here we go. It was lost on me how I could switch. Okay, so he has Wrath of the Wolves. Let me see. Destructive energy as it walks. Unearthed consumables. Swarm. Murder of crows. Wow, that actually does a lot of damage. Why don't I use this one?
Ready.
Whew, look at that bone! Hold that. Okay, hold on. Can we go into photo mode in this moment? Look at that. Look at all that parted bone. Look at the inside of this dude's rib cage. This is a PS4 God of War. I cannot wait for the PS5 version. There needs to be a sequel to Devastation or Transformers Muso. CJ, you're absolutely right. I would absolutely love... Hold on, what am I doing? Evidence. I need evidence. Save screenshot. Good. For further analysis later, we need more Transformers games, because we had War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. We had Rise of the Darkspark, but that game was dumb and stupid.
Yes, a very, very giant chisel.
So no one actually thinks that that's a good Transformers game, but we do in fact need a new Transformers game. A Muso game would be fine, because then you could add in as many Transformers like Autobots and Decepticons as you would like, and go from there. Or it could work as an MMO. It could work as an MMO where you get to make your own Autobot or Decepticon, and you get to explore either Cybertron or Earth and just fly around. An open world Transformers game needs to be made that fully embraces, you know, the original G1 design, or at least the designs made from the Bumblebee movie, which is a lot more faithful to the original designs than the Bayformers. But we just need more Transformers games in general. I see a lot of superhero games. I'm not against them. I would just very much like to have something that isn't superhero based all the time. I would very much like to have... more Transformers games. We need them. It's not a want, it's a need.
What happened to the survivors?
Hasbro needs to stop pretending like they ain't got no good properties that can be turned into lucrative video games and actually, you know, pay attention. Why is it that we, the players, can see the potential in different franchises, but the people who own those franchises would just rather not do anything else with it? Please, for the life of me, give Peter Cullen another venture as Optimus with Frank Welker before we no longer have them. Permanently immortalize them in video game form. Like, Stan Lee is immortalized in every single Marvel game his voice is in. And then Optimus, Peter Cullen and Frank Welker, their voices are immortalized in the movies, because Frank Welker came back to be Megatron during the events of Age of Extinction, and I forget the last one he did. The Last Night? Wow, I can't believe that was actually a movie. But, ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. This is a good shot. This is a good shot. This is a good shot. I'm saving that. But there's so much of an opportunity to have more Transformers games. Like, imagine, for example, I'm just going off of the top of my head here. In the War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron video games, whenever you were flying or driving, your momentum would cause you to, if you were a driving type of Autobot or Decepticon, while you were in your car form, boosting and transforming out of that form puts you into like a sort of like short jump while you were still airborne. So I feel like you could make a Transformers game incredibly cinematic. Like the style that we see in the Bayformers films and the Bumblebee movies, you can do that in gameplay form, just make it more stylish. But there's so much potential. There's a lot of potential.
Are we doing this? Ready? Broccoli! Move right your back!
This man is not just popping off jaws, he's literally He's taking their jaw and ripping it down their entire chest. I think that execution of the Wolvers is by far one of the most brutal throughout all enemies. Because you're taking a person's lower jaw, and you're not snapping the jaw off and ripping it off. You're taking that jaw and dragging it down, peeling it like a banana down the entire enemy's chest. Transformers Prime too. Oh, Transformers Prime is exceptionally good. But we just need more Transformers games. What?
I did okay.
What?
Yeah?
What? Where'd he go? Where did he go? I hit him so hard, he literally just blinked out of existence. I ain't mad. I'm just like, what? That's never happened. I'll take it. I wanted to break his jaw off, but you know, beggars can't be choosers.
Atreus, to me.
I'm coming.
More scaps? More slaps?
An Alfheim light crystal. Wonder what it's for.
Kratos beat him out of existence. He really did. No! Not gonna lie, at first you were iffy about the Bumblebee movie. Of course, that goes without saying because of the way that the Bayformer movies turned out. It just became big old Michael Bay explosion fests, and it was like, okay, is this what they're gonna do? Because a lot of us were hoping for like OG G1 designs, but we got like this weird alien type look. And it was like, okay, how much further are they going to try and make this story go? Because there's only so much you can do with after where they ended with the last Bayformers Transformers film.
That did it.
Sure hope nothing tries to ambush me while I'm carrying this crystal. But after watching the Bumblebee movie, it looked good. And the Formers themselves, like the Autobots and Decepticons, it's clear that a lot of creative liberties were taken in order to make the Bayformers look the way they did. Because after looking at...
Prepare yourself.
Hey, that's enough. Like seeing the G1 designs of Optimus and Bumblebee, far better than the overly alien look of Optimus. Like, you got a feeling of Optimus, but it was like overly done. I'm glad that the Bumblebee movie focused a little more on the Transformers themselves, ESPN, where it came to the especially when it came to the Decepticons. They were no longer just snarling at each other mostly, not because of the Babe movies, that's childhood. See, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because when you look at the Bayformer films, I'm trying to find out where this last thing is. When you look at the Bayformer films... Oh, there it is. There it is. We gotta break it apart. Come here, boy. Actually, once we break this apart and get that chest, I'm gonna check on Kenzo and make sure he's good. Because it's been a hot minute since he's been outside, and I want to make sure he can use the restroom. Did we open it? Yay! Goodies! You give to me all your goodies. Alright, this will be a safe place for me to take a short intermission to check on Kenzo, because enemies don't know how to crawl. And we got some more slaps! Excellent. Alright, so I'm gonna go check on Kenzo, make sure he's good, and then we will return. Boy, stay right there. Wait right there, boy. I'll be right back, everybody. Talks amongst yourselves.
What's through here, I wonder? We could try through here. think we can go through here. Maybe we can go this way. What's through here, I wonder?
All right, I'm back. Sorry to keep you too long. It's nice to know about fellow Transformers fans. The aerial bots were some of your favorite G1 Transformers. See, for me, I have always liked the flying Transformers because I feel like they have the most freedom out of everybody. Starscream, different versions, different flying versions of Megatron. I've always been partial to flying Transformers. And seeing as how, sure, there are some Autobots that can fly, there's just way more Decepticons that can fly too. I've always been partial to the flying Transformers. Always. Now, we need to talk about this, what was I saying? I don't blame you. Not gonna lie, I was iffy about the Bumblebee movie. Yeah, people were probably iffy about the Bumblebee movie because how the Bayformers movie started to really go downhill the longer they pressed on. And they got dumber and dumber and more incoherent the longer it went on.
Showing him.
But yeah, I don't blame people who were kind of iffy and kind of cautious about the Bumblebee movie. Even though the designs look good, a lot of us were worried it was just going to become another, oh, is this going to be the same as the Bayformers movies where it really focuses on the human element way too much and then it becomes less about Transformers, but, you know, humans and featuring the Transformers. Because that's how the movies were beforehand. But we need to talk about this moment here.
How are we getting down there?
I have a plan.
You do?
Do not act so surprised.
Oh, no offense, brother, but I don't even think Thor with Mjolnir in hand could get through that much ice.
Then Thor is a fool.
This should be entertaining.
Boy.
Right.
Thank you, Mimir. Atreus, you can go ahead and finish him off.
I'm set.
Did you just throw... Did this man just throw somebody at me? This man just threw somebody at me. The disrespect! You gonna disrespect me? In my house? We're gonna do this again.
I think you got him.
Hey! You again!
Can't believe you got him.
Come on up!
Sindri. Oh, thank you, Sindri. But back to what I was saying, let's talk about where we are right now. This is one of the giants. I love how the chisel is illustrated in his eye like a big old reflection. But this is one of the giants that Thor killed. Now think about just how tall this guy is. Think about how tall he is because his hand reaches all the way out there, but this is his whole head right here, and the rest of his body's up there. So big, it might as well be a mountain. But this is someone that Thor killed, and Thor has killed many giants. Now think about the fact that we're going to have to fight him in the next game. We're going to have to fight someone who fought these giants on a regular basis. He's going to be the person that we fight in Ragnarok. Hey, all I can say is I'm ready for that fight. I'm ready for it. Let's do it. The god of strength and the god of thunder versus the former god of war and pretty much man who's too angry to die. Because before there was Ashura, there was Kratos.
Fight. Here, catch. Well, that was a waste of a perfectly good hour.
How were you not seen? There is nowhere here to hide.
Oh, that. It's a little trick my people can pull. A special way of not being seen.
You can be invisible?
More like I can step into the realm between realms. And your mind doesn't understand what it's seeing, so it sees nothing at all. That's how we avoid ever having to actually use the weapons we craft. It doesn't seem to work on dragons, though.
Your brother wanted to know if you're getting enough to eat. I guess I could tell him you are.
Brock was asking about me?
Was there meat on his breath?
You won't touch this again.
I like his face. I like his facial expressions. They're entertaining to me.
Come on, then.
Why are you carrying it open palm like that? Just grip it.
You step between realms.
Okay, now shush. I need complete silence for this. There you go.
I need complete silence for this. Ting. Okay, you're good. What?
Let's do it.
Anything new? New enchantments. But they're probably at the bottom. Yeah, we got like the purple version of these. Perfect enchantment that offers a random stat bonus along with a short boost to runic when using the Hell's Touch runic attack. But these are all for runic attacks. Increasing damage inflicted by the breath of Thamur. Wrath of the Frost Ancient. We don't need any of these. We don't need them.
Okay, come back when you need something, I guess.
I probably will.
So, this plan of yours.
Can you guess it?
Knowing you, it doesn't involve standing around here.
Correct.
But how do we move forward? Boy, Armor really liked jewelry, didn't he? Even braided his beard with it.
I happen to think he looks dashing. For a snow-covered corpse.
Like this big, massive bearded body. Did it not register? There it is. Thank you.
Careful! My shop's right here!
Fix my axe.
We heading into that building?
Yes.
You think there's something inside that'll help us break the ice and get to the chisel tip?
No.
I'll keep thinking. Here we go!
What is that? I don't know what you were trying to do in your hands, but I ain't gonna let you do it. I don't think I ever seen that attack where you use a Enough!
Keep it up.
You just had to turn your back, huh? I'm trying to do perfect dodge. Ah, here we go.
Here, take this.
Ooh. Oh? Traveler's armor shard? Why, thank y'all. I know that took longer than it should have.
Lemire, you knew this place? Before?
I came here on a diplomatic mission once, trying to broker a peace between Asgard and Vanaheim. That war. So many lives lost. What I didn't know was Thor had already gone on a killing spree of giants.
What did the giants have to do with the war between the gods?
Nothing at all, lad. That's the tragedy of it. They took no side in that madness. But Odin's paranoia is surpassed only by Thor's lust for blood.
Yes, I know I'm having a bit of a dumb moment right now. Ah, here we go.
Huh?
And I can't throw this. Yo, Jared, what's going on? Ah, here we go. That's better. It's having a little bit of a slow moment, but I figured it out. Now, for the secrets. Please be some scaps. Give me some slaps. Give me some slaps. Inscribed sign of providence. How dare you? Made me think it was going to be something useful.
Atreus, follow me.
Sorry.
On my back, boy. Can't wait for Gotham Knights. I'm not gonna knock anyone who's looking forward to playing Gotham Knights, but it still has some things to prove to me before I'm like, you know, gonna be full gung-ho on touching it. Still some aspects that I need to see more of, not developer builds. I mean, full release builds of stuff.
Huh. What now? Ooh, you got most of it.
Well, a stealthy plan it is not.
Now we must free the other strap.
We do?
Yeah, scaps. Giving them scaps. But I'm keeping my eye on Gotham Knights. I'm keeping my eye on Gotham Knights. I'm more than likely not gonna touch it at launch because I'm gonna be busy with far too many games on the channel as it is. So I just won't have the time to actually mess with it. I'm keeping my like I said, keeping my eye on it because I mean, there are certain things that look interesting in the game, but it's not enough for me to say like it's a day one purchase.
The ship is under thick layers of ice, so melting it won't work.
Correct.
And there weren't any shattered crystals nearby for me to shoot, so that's not an option.
Correct.
That just leaves smashing the ice. We need something ridiculously heavy to... Oh, I get it now.
Good.
How are we going to turn the hammer so it lands near the chisel tip?
Not possible. We cut it free, write it down, and figure out what comes next after.
So your plan involves a whole bunch of luck then?
You are welcome to suggest a different one.
Leave it to Kratos to do the most ridiculous thing that is also strangely effective.
What now?
Hold tight.
This plan seems ill-advised.
Jump!
It's still trapped. It's still trapped. There's only one thing to do. We've got to use our gains, our godly gains, in order to lift that hammer off of us. Scaps? Scaps! Oh, I got the scaps. Love the way how Atreus is all like he had a massive brain blast. He's all like, oh. It's like Smee from Hook where he says like, Father, I had an apostrophe. You mean an epiphany. That too. I mean, I don't need to crush these greens. I just do it because.
Boy. What does it say?
When time itself is disarrayed, the forward path is retrograde. Retrograde? It's backwards?
Those symbols. The seasons?
Yeah, but the order's all jumbled. Shouldn't it be winter, spring, summer, autumn?
Why start with winter?
The song Mother used to sing.
Oh, I know that one. Winter that...
Quiet, head.
Doesn't like music either. Got it.
Try that.
Vetter. House. Sumar. Vetter. No, that wasn't right.
Oh, wait, this is wrong. Oh, snap, I put in the wrong order.
Write it.
Vetter. Var. Sumar. House. It didn't work, but I know that's the order in the song Mom sang.
Oh, wait, it doesn't give me the option. It doesn't give me the option for fall. So... maybe it was backwards.
House. Sumar. Var. Vetter.
Okay, yeah, I know. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I did these puzzles.
Atreus, that word.
Thola. It means endure.
Try it.
Thola.
Well done, lad.
Write it again.
Thola. We're rising! The energy's lifting the platform!
Keep writing.
Thola. Thola. Thola.
Head, how is this possible?
My guess? Temporal magic. Dangerous stuff the High Vanir gods used to play around with. The ability to freeze time. Happened to be a favorite of Njord himself, in fact.
Used to? Why did they stop?
Well, turns out stopping time keeps the sun and moon from streaking across the sky. Unfortunately, it does not stop the wolves that chase them, always looking to sink their teeth in. After that, they decided it was best to leave time alone.
I can't get to the wall!
Don't let this platform fall! Kill them all! Kill them all!
The energy's lifting me. Tap grip. It's clear.
Back to writing, before the floor collapses.
Power!
We're good.
Right it, boy!
Not again.
I felt that one, brother.
Watch out! Enemies up there!
Stop interrupting me when I'm trying to murder!
The energy's lifting us. Tap grip. Look, we're almost to the top.
It's time to go. Hype for Cyberpunk's next game? No, because we know nothing about it.
Father, the ball dropped away. We're collapsing.
Jump!
Them simply announcing they're making another game isn't enough for me to get hype on, so no. I need info. I don't get hype off of people just saying they're making games unless I know the people who are making it and I trust them completely. Insomniac is an example where I can get hype because I know they do good work with their games.
How are we going to get it free?
A push.
But
Trust me. Ready. Dig in and push with everything.
yes, sir.
Father and son bonding moment. Pushing giant hammers. This is how you get that godly testosterone.
How do we get down?
We jump.
Really?
Come.
This is how we did stuff in my day, son.
I have you.
You're cracked, you know that?
Well. Good. We should keep moving.
I wanted to get a good shot there.
The chisel tip.
Give the man credit. He has a talent for destroying things.
Remember that head.
Never leaves my mind.
And my axe was all the way out useful. Oh no, we getting them slaps. I need them slaps. Give me them slaps.
Father.
Not now.
Going through this game and you're seeing all these all these statues standing here, it makes you think, are they gonna attack me or are these just statues?
His nephews?
Aye. Magni and Modi, the sons of Thor.
Okay, I got the name wrong. It's not Mulder, it's Modi.
Was the worst of these here. Guess he's a terrible father too.
They are no longer children. They have no excuse.
Will Sindri be okay?
They'll never even see him.
So Magni and Modi, the sons of Thor. So needless to say, when the thing happens to the sons of Thor, yeah, there's reason enough to understand why Thor was so angry with us earlier.
Envy of all Midgard. Funny, I remember there being a massive candelabrum. Really livened up the place.
There.
Ah, yes. You just can't help but break things, can you? If memory serves, the Jarl's throne was just on the other side of that wall of ice.
Oh, you're a fast mover. Ooh, got you in the back. Back scratcher. Back scratcher. I'm releasing them all on purpose. Nope, I don't have time for takedowns for you. Who am I getting? Drops, 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 drops. And lastly, a little secret. Stonebeard. I should have seen that coming. Anyone else? Would anyone else like to say something to me? Would you like to catch these hands that have laid hands on many people over the past 10 years?
Something ahead.
See, lad, he's fine. Thought it best to vanish when Thor's idiot sons showed up. Poor Fafnir. There's a fine line between ambition and greed, you know. Let's get started then.
Okay, still nothing new in the shop. Wait. Oh! Claim all lost items. You mean to tell me I didn't grab this previously? Okay.
I suppose you prefer my brother's work? You're wrong, of course.
Would you focus on your damn topic like that shit? You quit that shit. I mean it. He went to war with Uncle and walked away. Maybe. Uncle hasn't seen straight in years. But as long as Father believes him, so do we. So you will stop talking and focus and help me find them. Can't disappoint Father. Smack your eye.
Okay, I need to drop back and then throw this at the chest. Alright, that's free. Now to get my praise. And to make sure that there's nothing else I can break with that here. Okay, so that's definitely a Valkyrie spot. I need to find this 3 specific Valkyries that can give me the Zeus Armor. Once we get all the, prerequisites before our final battle with Baldur, as long as we can get our hands on that armor so I can show it off for the end of this New Game Plus playthrough, we ought to be fine. We're progressing through this rapidly, though. Slaps? Slaps. Gots to have my slaps. Here we are. Here's our third big boss battle.
Hurry, brother. We may get a piece of the chisel and be gone before they even notice.
Hold on. Hide UI. I need to save this photo. This is a very good photo. This is a high res.
Boy. Surrender. The All-Father demands it.
No.
Good.
This fight is mine, boy. Go.
And where do you think you're going? Oh no, brother. The little freak's got a bow. What are we gonna do? Small one, short. Don't tell me.
Hands!
I can't remember the last time we
Woo! Woo! Oh, come on, Kratos!
Unbelievable. You mean to oppose the might of Asgard? You've got some fun, lucky. That must be bad for you.
I am doing more damage with my axe, so I probably should stick with that.
Stay behind me, boy. Why do you hunt us? What does Odin want?
Don't know. Don't care. Come here. You don't know that his hand.
Shut up! Don't call me that!
Can't believe you've lasted this long. Those skinny little arms can barely.
I said shut up!
Calm yourself, boy.
Looks like they need another lesson.
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready!
I bet Daddy's embarrassed after trap.
Shut it out. Focus.
Father, here
You moron! Hang on!
on, lad!
Haha! Diversion!
Your mother ugly or something. She cut up your face so you look at her.
Don't talk about my mother!
Don't talk about my mommy.
Don't listen to him, lad. He's trying to rile you up. The sons of Thor are welcome to try.
Head!
Sorry, overstepped, yeah?
I blocked though.
From behind your carcass to Asgard.
Bruh! They faked me out.
Your carcass to Asgard.
Help me, son. I can't see.
Heads up, assholes.
I need heals.
Boy.
Woo! Woo! Get your hands off my son! Get your hands off my son! Hands! 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 Oh yeah! Ooh, haymaker! Ooh, haymaker! Ooh, haymaker! Ooh, haymaker! Let's go!
Must have been some war to lay with the likes of him.
I'll kill you!
Control yourself! Lightning! No! How did you... You have no idea. You son of a bitch!
Get down! I'll rip your head off!
Sickness. Fever has returned.
No! It hasn't.
Roy.
The coffin, the blood. The boy's sick, he needs Freya.
No!
Steady.
Concerned Kratos.
There you go, lad.
I'm fine, see?
But, yeah. We just killed one of Thor's sons. So, that's one reason why he probably wants to kill us in the next game.
Should do. With that, we can carve
Slaps.
a travel rune to Jotunheim. Get you where you need to go. Oh, incidentally, all those magically sealed doors we've seen can now be unlocked. Like that one round the corner. You can get through that door there now that you got the chisel.
Which means, now that we got the chisel, we can get inside of the rooms with the Valkyries. So now we need to find the 3 specific Valkyries that can give me the Zeus armor. I forgot that was the mechanic for getting into these doors. I really forgot.
You killed Magma.
That he did.
He was a god. But you killed him.
Minor Aesir, perhaps. But I.
And his father is Thor.
Not minor. Not minor at all, him. This will not go over well in Asgard.
I defended us. Nothing more. I fear no judgment.
Judgment, no. But if vengeance is any concern.
Since when can you kill a god?
I'm pretty sure he's always been able to kill a god. He's just never really shown off how. Yay, more slaps. Thank you. This will all be used towards getting my hands on that Zeus armor. And I want to get that. I want to get in here. So we need to find the runes. Ah, there's one. That's one. Where's the second? I really hope me crawling up this way doesn't take me away from the runes that I'm trying to get at. Because this looks like a whole surface I could just jump onto. But that was one rune. Maybe we need to climb up the belt. No, we are not crawling down yet.
Storeroom, like maybe a whetstone?
Okay, the runes have got to be in here in this room. I'm just not seeing it. At least the remaining 2 that I need. Well, that person didn't make it. Ah, there's one. Okay, so the other, where's the last one? Ah, it's always the last one that's hiding off in some secluded spot that you can barely see. It's always that one. I know it's here. I know it's here. Why do you hide from me? Final rune, why do you hide? There you are! Glacial Catalyst. Shard from one of Hell's glaciers can be used to upgrade the Charm of Infinite Storm. Alright, so this guy definitely didn't make it. Sucks to be him, but let's continue on.
Wait, we were here before. But which way back?
Where shall we begin?
Okay, so upgrade Talisman, Charm of Infinite Storm. Okay, so I can upgrade this. I can upgrade it to the last tier. Ooh. All right. Infinite Storm has been maxed out. And then the Talisman of Concentrated Vitality. But that's not important. We need the Zeus Armor. That's the only thing that matters.
Don't let the Draugr get you.
I don't think the lad's doing too well.
I'm fine. Nothing to worry about.
If so, then keep up.
Hey, I just realized. Magni didn't come back to life.
That is interesting. It's known the Aesir find their own way to Valhalla. No Valkyrie escort, no processing at the gates of Helheim. That may be significant.
Okay, so that chest got some slaps in it. And I want the slaps. Oh, it'd probably help if I blow it up with some of this. With some of this exploding sap. Probably might help. That's better. I really don't need to pick up this stone because it'll probably just lead me to like a location marker thing. And I just need to get my hands on that sap to blow up that chest so I can get my hands on... Get the sap so I can get the slap. Proud of how you shoot through walls, boy. Yeah, more slaps. Oh, challenge. Wait, what was that? Dust of Realms. Oh. Just found inside that. Hey, free scaps. I'll take the free scaps. Thank you. Don't worry, people who are new here. I am not playing through this game 100%. This is just New Game Plus.
Look, back near the giant's hand. What is this place?
Fishermen would bring their day's catch into this port and use that contraption to send some of it directly to the Jarl's main kitchen. The rest was sorted and sold.
There's an exit under the thumb. Find a way across.
It's moving.
There is an opening.
I can get it.
Ah, here it is. Hold on, I want to check something. I'm checking something real quick.
On the other side.
Let me see. Hold on. Checking out something. I'm trying to see. I'm seeing if there's any new game news that possibly popped up during my stream today. Nothing is new. There really isn't anything new. Yeah, there really isn't anything majorly new gaming-wise. At least nothing that I can see. I like to be kept up to date with, like, new stuff. People are waiting on this Super Mario trailer to drop. Yeah, there isn't anything new. There isn't anything new or worth noting that's happening in the gaming world right now. Sorry, I like to be kept up to date, but there's nothing.
There's a rope up here.
All right, drop the rope. And then we'll crawl right back up. Hopefully the Valkyries we need to get our hands on and defeat aren't in too deep places. Like, I hope the ones that I need are not in, like, Muspelheim or Niflheim. I hope they're not there. Like, I hope they're in places I can just easily get to, so that way I can just get to the Zeus Armor. But if not, then we'll just go through what we need to go through in order to get my hands on it.
Back under his palm. We're almost there.
All right, it is his palm. Big old fingers. He got some big fingers. Now, just making sure. I feel like we could possibly get ambushed in this area. What was that? I heard something. Huh? Slap cash!
Look up there.
I'm looking. What do you see, boy? You gotta think about the chunks of rock that Kratos knocks off whenever he's throwing his axe everywhere. Like the stray debris traveling at high speeds whenever he yanks it out of something. Because the axe always returns. What do you see? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing?
Everything we just did. Climbed around a dead giant, rode a giant falling hammer, fought some bad gods. What do you think Mother would say?
That you have come a long way.
Thanks.
Oh, we're right here next to the fingers. We're right here. All right, time to return to the Lake of the Nine. And
Maybe Freya ought to have a look at the boy.
No, I feel better now. I just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the giant's chisel, we need to learn the travel rune to Jotunheim, so we can carve it into that special gateway atop the peak, and open realm travel to the land of the giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Isn't Tyr dead?
Aye, but his hidden boat is very much in reach. The doors are beneath his temple, submerged in the lake for generations until our snake friend shifted his weight. There we shall find the fabled Black Rune of Jotunheim.
We could also explore some more. We got that chisel now, and that vault isn't going anywhere. Seems a shame to waste the boat.
We shall see, boy.
okay, poor Atreus standing there coughing and sneezing while you're checking on gaming news. I'm joking. I didn't even notice Atreus was coughing and sneezing.
Odin and Freya were ever married.
Love and hate are more closely intertwined than you might imagine. For instance, Odin hates the giants and they him. But Thor's own mother...
I just remembered, I gotta feed Kenzo. It's 4 o'clock. I'll be right back. Let Mimir tell the story to ya.
Thor's half god and half giant? Weird.
Once Fjorgun was gone, lonely ages passed for Odin. And as war with the Vanir raged, I could see what he really wanted beneath his bluster. And after no small amount of convincing, Freya agreed. For a while there, he really turned on the charm. He seemed happy. He seemed interested in making her happy. He granted her so many wishes I can scarcely recall them all. The peace held, and I truly believed all had worked out better than I could have planned. But Odin's true face showed itself again in the end. Oh, he won Freya's trust, and she taught him some of her Vanir magic, another choice he would live to bitterly regret. Sadly, despite his wise counselors' best efforts to persuade him that peace was the only true path to stave off Ragnarok, Odin never let go of his obsession with Jotunheim. The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation and new levels of depravity.
I couldn't even tell if my mic was muted. Was it muted? Oh, it was muted, but it didn't properly. Okay, we're good. It usually gives me a notification. Usually gives me a notification on my laptop letting me know if my mic's muted or unmuted. Like a little window that pops up.
Did you see something out there? That tower.
I see no tower.
Maybe I'm seeing things. Tyr's vault is behind that magical lock.
I'm hitting it in the spot where the controller. Dude, I'm hitting in the spots where the controller's vibrating. Stop being difficult. What are you doing, game? I have never had this much difficulty opening these locks. Dude! Whenever it flashes, it lets me know that's the right spot. Are you telling me there's 3 different spots? Finally. It never took me that long. It never took me that long to do that.
We're setting foot in Tyr's vault. Another one of these. It's Tyr, but the middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not necessary.
You've taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Time for Kratos to learn.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. Boy, if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me. Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up! You don't know anything about my mother.
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father! Whoops. I think I broke him.
My turn.
Stay back. This isn't over!
brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
This is the moment of the story where it's become the breaking point for Kratos. The overall color tone has shifted, as has the mood of the story. This is where things get at its most serious for Kratos. And this is also the biggest turning point of the story as well, which I found to be very well done. Hold on, Kenzo wants to be part of the stream, but he's not part of the stream. I'll be right back. Okay, back to it. Once we speak to Freya and put ourselves on the path for the next mission, that's what I'll call it a session.
Odin's eye is on you, brother, especially now that you've taken to killing his kin. This forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. If anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never by God believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there.
See, Mimir's not wrong. The mind can do wonders when it comes to convincing you whether something's happening to your body or not. A good example of this, the Mario movie trailer has released. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out once this stream is over and do my reaction to it then. But a good example of the mind playing tricks on you and making you think something's actually wrong with you and affecting your body is Spider-Man 2. Think about that movie where Peter started to have massive self-doubt to the point where his powers wouldn't even work. And it wasn't until he came to terms with his thoughts that his power started to come back. And he started to become his old self again. So the mind really can cause things to happen to your body. Look at him, he's worried, he's pacing. He's wishing, why can't this elevator go faster? This is what a worried parent looks like.
The fever burns hotter. He is shaking.
It's serious. We must hurry.
Hold on. Let me overwrite this file because I haven't saved. I haven't saved all day.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya! He's ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him. Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himmele, you must hurry. Through my garden there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home, dig up your past, do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart, and your son may survive.
Freya. When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
Helheim of all places. You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
As you wish.
All right, I am going to save right here because the next session we have with God of War, that's when we're going to be getting down to the deepest nitty-gritty of this story, which I can't wait to do. All right, game is saved, and that's where I'm going to call it for a session. So first and foremost, shout out to CDES. Thank you for the super chat earlier on. I greatly appreciate it when you guys do that. And also, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.